Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider 2 Remastered to continue the playthrough as part of the Tomb Raider Remastered Marathon. Guess who's back? Back again. Arnold's back. Tell a friend. Hey there, Ryu. Absolutely, I'm back for another stream. Welcome back to you as well. How's things going, dude? You going well, Ryu? You just took a shower? Oh, good. That's good to hear. Let Mortal Kombat begin. I know it's not a gong, but... it's the budget gong. Ryu, it sounds like the bell from Mortal Kombat 3. I haven't actually seen gameplay from that for a very long time. It has probably one of my favorite pieces of music from the Mortal Kombat games, the subway level music. Ever since I first played it, back around when it came out, it was just, yeah. Now I want to actually listen to it after the stream's finished. Lara flew like Superman. She definitely did. Yeah. It's so funny how it looks. Son of a bitch. The subway stage music was actually used in the Spirit of Christmas short animation by Trey Parker and Matt Stone. Oh, was it? I never actually saw that. That's cool. I vaguely remember that Mortal Kombat episode of South Park. I remember liking it, I just can't remember what it was about now, but I liked it. Alright, now that the thumping of the Yetis is actually finished, I can make a save. Hey little pumpkin, welcome on in. How's things been? I definitely am excited for the remaster of 4, 5, and 6. Absolutely. I'm hoping to still be able to actually time it so I can finish the first 3 games remastered. And then when it's midnight on the 13th of February, and then it ticks over into the 14th, then I can actually start a stream and start my playthrough of The Last Revelation. Very much looking forward to it. I'm so glad that they're actually doing it. Was it the one where they buy weapons and pretend to be ninjas? It could have been, because obviously Mortal Kombat existing so long now, there's probably multiple episodes with Mortal Kombat in South Park. But yeah, I think it was the ones where they bought weapons and pretended to be ninjas. You know, The Simpsons had this one episode where Bart wanted to buy this Mortal Kombat parody called Bone Storm. I definitely remember those ones too. It's just so funny, like, you look at those sorts of episodes of those shows, and even back then, when The Simpsons was considered, oh, it's terrible for families to watch, it's like they weren't ready for South Park when that came out, because South Park obviously took things to an entirely different level than what The Simpsons did. So The Simpsons, like, The Simpsons was pretty mild even back when it first came out, even though all the sort of like family groups, parents' rights groups around the time were sort of like condemning it and all that kind of stuff. But then you get South Park, which takes things even, you know, more. Thanks, little pumpkin. I definitely can finish it. The great thing is that even if I don't actually finish Tomb Raider 3 Remastered until it's like, you know, 12:30 or something, like after midnight on the 14th, I can still start the playthrough of The Last Revelation on that. So, you know, I've got a little bit of extra time up my sleeve too, so I can use the Thursday for a very long stream as well. Hey there, Extreme. Welcome. How's things today? The Pumpkin, also happy they're doing it for 4 and even Angel of Darkness. You did even say years ago that 4 would be perfectly fine if it only got a remaster, and there we have it now. Hell yeah. It's definitely good. And even though in an interview that they did, they didn't explicitly say that they were going to do more Tomb Raider games. They were open to the idea of doing more classic Tomb Raider games with the remastered graphics. So we may even be able to get an actual sequel to Angel of Darkness after all these years. So I'm very much curious to see how things are going to pan out in that aspect too, as well. Even Beavis and Butthead was tame when compared to South Park. Yeah, you know, it's funny how that happens. I suppose it's like so much stuff. Like, I had parents who, you know, obviously grew up in the 60s. So when you had people like Elvis, who first burst out onto the scene, he was considered like, he's shaking his hips on camera. We can't have people see that. Whereas now it's like, that's really tame. You know, we see women with their boobs hanging out, and we see guys just shirtless all over the place. And no one thinks anything of it, you know. But back then, in the 60s, when Elvis came onto the scene, it's like, oh, how dare he shake his hips like that in a suggestive manner. It'd be so funny if, ironically, some of the parents of people back then in later years actually started to listen to Elvis and started to become fans. Like, that'd be so funny. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff that can happen. Times change, and things that were considered tame, things that weren't considered tame become tame, you know, and it's sort of like here or there. Like, you look at Mortal Kombat, for example, when it first came out. Oh, Mortal Kombat, violence and gore, and so quote-unquote realistic graphics. We look at it now, and it's like, yeah, the only realistic thing about the old school Mortal Kombat games is the fact that the actors were digitized, and then, so it's real actors that did the actual moves, and all that kind of stuff. It's just that the, that were digitized and put into the game. That's as realistic as the old school Mortal Kombat games got. And even now, the Mortal Kombat games, they're not completely realistic. Like, graphics have gotten to the level where more violent things can be shown in a more graphic way, but there's still that video game aspect to it that you can still see. So even now, it's not really very real looking. And the other thing is too, like, I'm a believer in, if someone who has parents that forbid them to play a game or don't want to buy it for their child, but the kid will go to a friend's place and play the game, like, that's something that's a bit unavoidable, But I feel like you need to give a little leeway, because, like, you don't want to be totalitarian about something, because then that could create resentment and rebellion. So it's better off to, like, don't let your kids run wild, like, don't let them run into an establishment and start smashing up the place and stuff. But, like, when it comes to entertainment, there's certain things where it's like, you need to explain things, or you need to instill this idea that, it's not real. But I remember when I first saw Mortal Kombat in action, like, I played the Super Nintendo version, and in the Super Nintendo version, the blood was actually changed to sweat. And so I wasn't getting the full kind of, like, experience, but it still didn't make me want to go out into the street and pick fights with people. It didn't make me go into an arena somewhere, like a restaurant, and go, right, let's throw down now, or something like that. I didn't run into going, spaghetti bolognese, and then, start smashing up the place. I still knew that what I was playing was not actually real, so I think there's also that element at play. But those early Mortal Kombat games, like, they were considered to be heinous, and it's like, can't believe that they've made games like this. But just look at it now, and it's like, that's pretty tame. Like, what are you getting upset about? Lil Pumpkin, oh, there was that interview. You didn't see anything. Yeah, I don't know if it was like an interview that they filmed, or if it was just an interview that they did, and then they just released the text of it. But there was a hint that they might be looking at doing some other stuff as well with the Tomb Raider series. The Simpsons, Beavis and Butthead, and South Park were definitely the pillars of edgy animated comedy shows in the 90s too. That's so true, and paved the way for things like Family Guy, that came in later. Elvis was tame when compared to someone like Eminem, who really pushed boundaries in music back then. Oh yeah, exactly. There's different levels and all that kind of stuff of perception of things as well. And I feel like things can be taken in an extreme in either direction. You can be really extremely sort of like censorious, and you can also be extremely like not really have any boundaries at all. But I think a balance is good to kind of strike, and all that kind of stuff too. But yeah, like, the kind of stuff that Eminem does is, definitely very drastically different than what, Elvis had done. Mr. Goatee, thanks for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara. So, would you like Lara to have a springboard accident? Would you like Lara to just do a head dive? Or would you like Lara to climb up a ladder and then just let go and fall? What would you like? Mortal Kombat was definitely the poster child for edginess in video games back then. It really was, and you had Doom as well. then you had like that Night Trap game. Um, so yeah, you definitely had those kinds of things that were back then that people became big fans of, and it has lasted to this day. Mr. Gote, springboard accident sounds good. Awesome. We can definitely arrange that. There we go, Mr. Gote. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Bill Pumpkin, but how things been? You don't know. Lots happened last year. A lot. Pretty much in all parts of life. Money, health, dating, but there's a lot of stress, a lot of mess too, and many things change. So you're now at a point where you don't exactly know what is going to happen. How have you been? That's totally fair to go through all that and then be at that sort of point as well. Kind of be difficult to sort of like figure out sometimes too as well. I find sometimes like I have things where it's like I'd like to go and do this, and then it's like, but do I actually have the means to? And if I do go down that road, will I actually get done what I want to get done, or do I actually want to still do it when I get to it, or is it actually going to get the rewards that I was looking for, or am I actually going to achieve things like that as well? So I really hope that things can clear up for you, little pumpkin, and you can sort of like figure some things out as well. As for me, I've been going pretty good. Things have been going well. It's been a funny 2025 so far. I went away for a few days. That was supposed to be a few weeks, but I had to come back home to deal with some IRL stuff that I couldn't do remotely. And so I had to cut my time away short. And so that also allowed me to get back into streaming a little bit earlier than I was going to. So I've been doing quite a few games. I've already done 6 playthroughs of games so far. Um, and so, actually, did I count? I can't remember if I actually made note. If I made note of the fact that I finished Tomb Raider Remastered. I didn't yet. So actually 7. So yeah, I've done 7 games since the year started. So now one of the positive reinforcement of telling your child not to do something is if they want to read at night and their flashlight batteries never run out, as a parent, you're encouraging imagination. All the while, the child didn't realize why that flashlight's battery didn't run out. Yeah, I think perception of things is very different, of course, from person to person. And sometimes people experience things in their youth that when they look back, when they're much older from that point, there's things that they might think to themselves, well, my parents might have allowed me to do that back then, and I did it back then, but would I allow my own children to do that, And people have different stages of learning too, so that can come into play as well, and understanding and comprehension and all this kind of stuff too. But it's definitely good to try as much as you can to not be too restrictive. Be restrictive in the areas that you need to, but not in areas where you don't need to be as restrictive and strict as well. Hey there, Afro. You didn't tie a hook to a chain and then throw it at people screaming, "Get over here, laddie!" Or you might have. You'll never know. Yeah, Afro. I mean, are there people in the world that play a video game, watch a movie, watch a series, or read a book or a comic book that will go out and try to reenact? Of course, but anything can be used for ill gain or in a bad way. You know what I mean? Like, if you ban people from being able to buy knives, then eventually you'll have to ban people from buying forks, because the people who use the knives to do bad things with the knife will then just go and get a fork and do things instead. So then once you've banned the forks, then they will go to the spoons. So are we going to ban like forks and spoons and then ban pencils and pens and rulers and, all these sorts of things that still might get used today? It's like, where does it end? Because anything can be used in a way. Like, someone can beat someone to death with a book, you know what I mean? Like, if they wanted to. I mean, sure, maybe the person would be able to fight back enough to prevent that from happening, but still, do we then ban physical books from being existing, just in case, So I think there's a point where people have to say, look, this person, there must have been something that was going on already to make them not look at something that was violent and then go and be like, you know, that was a violent thing that I may have watched, but I'm not going to do anything. Like, responsibility, needs to be taken by the people who do these things. So banning things, you'll just have to keep banning so much stuff that it will to a ridiculous point as well. We're the poster child for edginess, and yet when they made the first Mortal Kombat movie, they went PG-13, but you can understand why. Again, video game movies were a new thing, and the Mortal Kombat fan base happened to be mostly kids and teenagers. Well, that's true, Ryu. Like, I was a kid back then. When Mortal Kombat came out, I was about 8 years old, going on 9. So I was around that age that Mortal Kombat was aimed at, and I was able to tell the difference between what I was seeing in real life versus what I was seeing in a video game. And for movies as well, getting to that point. So the first Mortal Kombat movie was badass compared to the remake with updated graphics. Yeah, I still haven't seen that newer one. I don't really know if I want to or not. It's kind of, I don't know. It truly was. The 95 movie is shockingly still the best Mortal Kombat movie, even when compared to the new entries. The animated efforts were hit and miss. The 2021 reboot was not as epic as it could have been. Yeah, that is a shame, though, because I feel like there's a lot of potential to do things like that really well. So, no, that's the child versus adult mentality psychology everyone has to deal with. That is true as well. Bill Pumpkin, yeah, sometimes life is just like that, where you need to make decisions to change things, which in a way is exciting, but also scary. Well, that's true. It can be either way as well. It can also be both at the same time, too. Plus, with the unwanted controversy Mortal Kombat go back in the day, it's pretty clear New Line and the producers wanted to avoid that same controversy being applied to the movie. Exactly, dude. I mean, I think it's still a great adaptation, but if you were looking for the really hardcore gore and stuff of the games, it definitely doesn't have that to that level. It was, though, Little Pumpkin, yeah. It was good. Would have been great if it was longer, but I still had a good time. Mr. Gote, oh yeah, gonna stab you with my fork from Coles. Yeah, that's it. Like, so not all for the want of a nail. His second favorite quote, by the way. What's it actually from, Sona? I don't think I've heard of that before. Thankfully, you haven't heard controversies connected to John Wick. Oh yeah, with killing with a pencil and all that kind of stuff. There we go. Now access to this other area is available. There we go. Oh, that was lucky. Little Pumpkin, woohoo! Good to hear it was good. Be right back. No worries at all, Little Pumpkin. Thank you. Hey there, Rosie. There are controversies with John Wick. Oh no, Ryu was saying that he's surprised, or that he hasn't heard any controversies with John Wick yet. Ryu, in fact, the '95 Mortal Kombat movie is actually more newcomer friendly than the other films based on the franchise. Oh yeah, that's the thing too. It does a great job at letting you know what the story is and introducing the characters in a really good way. That's one of the strengths of the movie too, and in the same way that it is with like movies such as Enter the Dragon as well. So you don't remember the exact lines, but if you Google that phrase, "all for the want of a nail," yeah, there's so many phrases too that you might hear 20 years ago and only once, and then you hear it again all that time later, and you're like, huh. Rosie, oof, Lara's knees, those. Yeah, before Lara had a springboard accident. Hey there, Lynch Mob. Welcome on in. How's it going?
Uh-huh.
Actually, I think what I'll do, I was just thinking, because I haven't had it active for a couple of streams now, is the outfit change for Lara. So if people wanted to change what outfit Lara was wearing, I'll activate the channel point redeem for that now as well. Here we go. Alright, so it's active now. And so when it gets redeemed, for 30 minutes of time, I have Lara wearing the outfit that gets chosen. It might be a little bit longer, give or take, but at least 30 minutes worth. And then it becomes available after 35 minutes. Because I gave it an extra 5 minutes cooldown, just in case someone wants to cycle through the outfits before choosing.
Uh-huh.
So in a swing set middle school rules, have no idea what those rules are. Lynchmob just got done playing GTA Online with friends after doing a bunch of heists that you set up so you could get some money so you could purchase more vehicles for your garages. Just glad you finally have all the properties that'll make you money while you're focused on other things for your character. Very nice, Lynchmob. That's cool. That's good that you got all that done. The heists in GTA were lots of fun. Some were annoying, but I found sometimes it was more just the setup for them was annoying, not the actual heist. But I haven't played the online, so I don't know what those heists are like in the online version, but I thought they were pretty good, the ones in the main story. It's funny, in the original graphics, I always thought that this mask looked like the Zora from the original Legend of Zelda. The eyes of it also look like the eyes in Total Recall when they're out in the atmosphere of Mars and they're starting to choke and their eyes are starting to bulge out of their eyes.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Can't see it because it's dark, but the kill animation is interesting.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. I thought she was just going to drop close to the actual thing where you drop down from, not actually jump back a bit too at the same time. Can't believe Lara survived that spike fall. What the hell? in the old school Prince of Persia games, when you came across spikes that were coming out of the ground, if you actually just snuck through them, you'd be fine. It's another connection that the Tomb Raider games had to Prince of Persia. And in the original Prince of Persia, you had a tile-based system on the 2D plane where you had a certain amount of tiles that you needed in order to do a run and jump to make the jump. To do the regular run and jump, you needed at least 3 tiles and started from the first tile and then did the run and jump. But there was a way you could actually do a run and jump on just 2 tiles by basically running forward and then back again, and then on the other back again do the jump. And in these games it was grid based, and so you had to work out based on the grid how much of a run up did you need. Do you need a run up for this jump or not? Can you actually make the jump just by standing in spot and then jumping forward? Or do you need to actually jump Lara back a bit and then do a run and jump? Lynchmob, you love doing the heists, especially with your friends, and your favorite two are the Diamond Casino heist and Cayo Perico heist, because as host of each heist, you get a bigger payout than your crew after completing it. Oh, very nice, Lynchmob. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. It's cool that they did it that way too, instead of doing a thing where it was like everyone had an equal share. I can understand why some people are like, oh, how come you get more? But it was like, well, you're the one that orchestrated it all. Hey there, Dr. Darling, welcome. I see you have plenty of health left. Oh yeah, Lara's fine. Like, she could survive a 50-foot drop and she'll be okay with that much health. Trust me, bro.
My wife told me I'm the only one she's ever slept with. The rest were 9s and 10s.
Nice one there. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Jesus Christ, the camera fucking changed on me. It's friggin' annoying. You can press a button to make the camera angle that automatically changes to that angle go back to showing Lara. but when you're being chased by something, it's a bit hard to be able to stop for a moment and press the button you need. I held the jump button down, game. Fuck you. They fucked my bloody timing up because they moved Lara's position from where I wanted her to be because she could make the jump up to the thing without having to run to the wall of it and then climb up it. But they pushed her back out of the way, which then made her position so that she hit the fucking wall instead of jumping. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome. Game over, man. Game over. Game over, man. Game over. Why don't you put her in charge? 17 days. I had to break this to you, man, but we're not gonna last 17 hours. Oh my god, Rod. You fucking asshole of a fucking prick. There we go, Shaky. That'll be your rest in peace, Lara. Thanks for redeeming that. It has begun. Lynch mob, sometimes when you're driving during a heist while getting away from the cops, pedestrian, or random cars crash into you, and you can't help but think that it might be Rockstar watching you grind for money rather than purchasing shark cards. Yeah, they're like, hang on, our systems detect that a player isn't actually bothering with purchasing any shark cards. Something's up here. Send all NPCs and everything in the game to investigate. Nice use of emotes there, Shaky. This is death insurance for you, Rod. No need to kill Lara, just no justify any future Lara death. Wow, that was nuts. This part needs the Chariots of Fire theme. Oh yeah, those Yeti, they're very brutal. And then the fact that they just roar and like that, you know. But thanks for redeeming that. Rest in peace, Lara. Dr. Darling, the Skull Island, but it looks like a duck. That's from Curse of Monkey Island. I still need to play those games again because it's been a long time. That was actually the first game where Guybrush Threepwood and other characters, of course, were actually voiced.
Uh-huh.
Welcome back, little pumpkin. And yeah, I did have a good time for the time that I was able to go and visit some family, so that was good. That's true, Little Pumpkin. Yeah, yeah, because I've got family members on both sides in different places around the country. So, you know, it's good to catch up to family members that that I can't just see in like the next half an hour or something. And here we go. Lara has now entered the Temple of Doom. I mean, the Temple of Xian. Or is it Cheyenne? I can't remember if you pronounce Chinese words that start with X. I can't remember how you actually pronounce those. If it's like a Z sound or maybe it's a sh sound or something. Oh, isn't this so good? We can now get the dagger. It's so good that we can just go and get the dagger now, isn't it? Don't you think it's so good that the actual artifact that Lara is after is literally right in front of her? It's just so awesome that we can just go and get the dagger and just be like the end of the game. Because when you get the artifact that Lara's after in a game in Tomb Raider, you finish the game, right? This is so Oh, what's this? Whoops. That's right, little pumpkin. It's a trap. I like how they do that. A little bit of a fake out. Little pumpkin, you weren't wrong. That's true. Yep. Rosie, oof, that's a long way from Thingy. And it keeps going. And going. And going again. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of work to get back to where that dagger was. Well, I mean, you know, spoiler alert, but the leader of the Bartoli gang, Marco, he gets his hands on the knife before Lara can get back to it. Dr. Darling, take my dagger. Take anything you like. Good one. Rosie, Lara needs a stress ball, you think? Oh, yeah. Take a stress ball with you whenever you go investigating like different areas and tombs and stuff, because you never know. Hey there, Octavius. How's your day going today?
Uh-huh.
Octavius, you're just a simple man. It's going okay, could be better though. You're going to start your Spanish language homework soon because you're trying to get Spanish certificate to help boost your CV. Oh, that's good, Octavius. I'm glad to hear that it's going okay as well. But I hope that things get better. You know, that's cool that you're getting that sorted, and I wish you the best of luck as well with trying to learn that and to get the certificate too, as well. Thank you, Little Pumpkin, for redeeming the changed Lara's outfit. So I'll get Lara to the top here, and then I'll show you which ones we actually have. Actually, there'll be some spiders here, I think. Yeah. Take care of them. Hey there, Inmita. How's it going, dude? That's right, Little Pumpkin. Yep, a fashion show. Okay, so we have Classic 1, which is what she wears, of course, in Tomb Raider 1. Actually, what I might do is save it here and then drop back down to where there's actually some good lighting. Alright, so this, of course, is Lara's classic from the first Tomb Raider game. And then you have the training from the Croft Manor in Tomb Raider 1. And then we have the classic outfit from Tomb Raider 2. Oh, nice in Mita. That's good. I'm glad to hear that it's going well. Long time no see. Yes, it's been what, less than 24 hours? And this is Lara's Croft Manor outfit for Tomb Raider 2. As for me and Mita, I'm doing well. Making good progress in this game. I might actually finish it today after all. But we'll just see how we do. And then we have the wetsuit from Tomb Raider 2. Then we have the bomber jacket outfit, which is from this game as well. Then we have the bathrobe from the end of this game. When Lara's about to have a shower and all the perverts, she's like, "Don't you think you've seen enough?" And then pulls the shotgun out and shoots the camera. I always love that. Because it's like, you want to see Lara naked? Well, here's a shotgun blast to the face instead. Enjoy that. And this is Lara's training outfit from Tomb Raider 3. Look, darling, can't wait for Rod's 24-hour stream on Friday. Well, it definitely won't be a 24-hour one, I can tell you that. Cheers in, Mita. Thanks, dude. And this is the same, but it's different color camouflage pants. This is Lara's Nevada outfit from Tomb Raider 3. Then we have the Pacific Islands outfit from Tomb Raider 3. Then we have the catsuit from Tomb Raider 3 as well. The London levels. Then we have the Antarctica outfit from Tomb Raider 3. Then we have the Bloody Classic. So this is Lara's classic outfit, but they've actually added some rips and tears in her clothing and some blood. Then you have the Vegas outfit, with Lara wearing high heels and the leopard print. So they're all the different outfits, Little Pumpkin. And I can also toggle on or off sunglasses for all the outfits too, as well. This is like when you're tomb raiding at 7 and you need to go out at 8. It meets a devil in high heels. That's true, yeah. I hope they actually patch in some more different outfits as well. It'd be so cool to have the Angel of Darkness outfits, for example, for the remasters of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3. Little Pumpkin Vegas, that's funny. She needs to be all fancy doing all these stunts. That's so true. Like, imagine doing all this stuff in high heels. Hey there, Mr. Newt. How's it going? How does she run in those heels? That's a good question. Like, I mean, I've never worn heels before, so I don't know from first-hand experience, but I imagine it definitely wouldn't be easy. So, Little Pumpkin, which one? That's what you choose? Oh, cool. So do you want the sunglasses on or off? No worries, little pumpkin. Sunglasses off. Excellent. There we go. So thanks for redeeming Lara's outfit change. Amita looks a little like Ada from Resident Evil. Oh yeah. Actually, that'd be quite funny too. There's some fan made Tomb Raider level editor mods with some Resident Evil characters like Jill Valentine, or rather Lara looking like Jill Valentine, and also one where she looks like Claire from Resident Evil 2. Exactly, little pumpkin. Lara Croft can pull off wearing the high heels while doing stunts and running and jumping. Dr. Darling Lara Valentine because she was born on the 14th of February. That is true. Yeah, Lara's birth date, 14th of February. I hate that part. I hate it because you just do the same thing you normally do with the other drops and then grabs. But the game likes to just be like, no. Goodbye, bot. And now, for my next trick, I'll be adding the message they put in to the blocked phrases. And also, I'll flag the variation without the spaces as well. There we go. I've had to hold down the button while doing this. There we go. Just switch to my right thumb. There we go. Amita, now that you mention it, Jill's outfit looks very similar to Lara's default outfit. That's true, yeah, you know, and there's also a casualness about the outfits as well. Little Pumpkin, it does look funny, but see, she does it all effortlessly. Exactly, Little Pumpkin, yeah. It may look weird going into these tombs wearing this kind of outfit, but Lara can pull it off. Before I actually do this attempt again, I'll save. What I like about this level too is because this whole temple feels like you're going into some kind of like very deadly and dangerous place. There's almost like a hellish kind of feel to it with these pits of lava. Whoops. There we go. This is where I needed to be. Bill Pumpkin, looking forward to Remaster of Angel of Darkness. You'll finally be able to finish it. You just couldn't deal with controls there. I don't blame you, Little Pumpkin. They definitely needed to do a lot of fixes and stuff. The mods that were done for the PC version by fans, they made a lot of improvements, like in Angel of Darkness, when you want Lara to actually run, she has to get a little bit of a run up. Like, she needs to get a bit of a rev up in speed. So she doesn't start, running at full speed as soon as you start moving her forward. So there's a mod that actually changes that. So things like that, I'm pretty sure that will be the case in the remaster that they're releasing. That you'll be able to just have Lara instantly start at top speed as soon as she starts moving. There definitely is, Mr. Gote, you're not wrong. Definitely a lot of rest in peace Laras. Of course, I forgot to pull the friggin' lever. No, not that lever. Pull the other one. Little Pumpkin, even mods didn't cut it for you. It was still tedious. You couldn't at all. Yeah, I don't know what they might be doing then that could sort of like fix that. Mr. Gote, they should do like a death showcase of them all. That would actually be quite good. I actually do have on my YouTube channel where I export my VODs, I do actually have a compilation of my deaths in that Shadow of the Tomb Raider no death challenge I did, where every time I died I had to restart the game from the start. And for one of the playthroughs celebrating the 2013 game's 10th anniversary, I had Lara die in as many places and in many ways as possible. Dr. Darling is like, Lara, will you be my Valentine? And Lara responds by saying, I can't even make her say it in the game at the moment. So I'll do my best impression. No. No, not that liver. What's with all this wrong liver business? CIA got you putting. Sorry, whoops. No, not that lever. What's with all this wrong lever business? CIA got you hitting all the wrong ones. Hang on. There we go. I'll just retype it so I can do it that way. No, not that lever. What's with all this wrong lever business? CIA got you hitting all the wrong ones. There we go, Mr. Gote. Thanks you so much for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Oh, and that's okay, dude. Definitely don't worry.
No.
Here we go. So Dr. Darling, ask Lara again. So Dr. Darling asks, Lara, will you be my Valentine? Hang on, I'll do it again. Oh my god, Rod, did you not get the... What am I doing? Hang on.
No.
Okay, so now it happens. Alright, let's see if we can get this. Dr. Darling asks you, Lara, will you be my Valentine?
No.
There we go. Sorry, Dr. Darling. Lara said no. You can't handle rejection again. Rejection, is it? Mr. Gote, damn, that's cold. Not even a no. These terracotta soldiers. In the second Tomb Raider movie with Angelina Jolie, The Cradle of Life, there's a scene that takes place in a location that has terracotta soldiers. Could always ask Siri. There we go, Dr. Darling. You could ask Siri. This is so funny, Little Pumpkin, seeing Lara wearing this Vegas outfit in locations like this. High heel precision, Lara. The pumpkin, but hey, she is stunning. Definitely can pull off this outfit. Definitely way more than I could, that's for sure. Ouch. I didn't save, did I? I did, but not where I got up to. really like the whispering. I'd love to grab that health kit, but it would be pointless because Lara would not survive after getting it. And Little Pumpkin, don't underestimate yourself. Let's save here. And then heal. Dr. Darling, that's not true. Rod can't pick it up because he has reached the max limit. Imagine if there was a max limit. I mean, there probably is. The max limit's probably 99. It does, Little Pumpkin. Yeah, the glitch works in the remaster. Yep. Fine then, game. I'll use a health kit. Doc Darling, that tiger must not have eaten anything in centuries. That's true, yeah. When you think about it. Keeps desecrating corpses. Must be sure it doesn't come back as a zombie tiger. I mean, you never know, right? Like, anything can happen in the world of Tomb Raider. An ant could become a zombie. You never know. Hey there, Mr. Epic. Welcome on in. Good afternoon to you as well. How's things going? Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. Welcome. How is Tomb Raider 2 going? Is this a long game? Well, there's 18 levels, and it can be a long game if you're not doing speedrunning tactics and not taking all the shortcuts and all the speedrunner stuff, which I have no idea about. But otherwise, going around in locations, getting lost, having parts that are annoying that you keep dying at and having to reload over and over again, it can definitely be a long game. But the longest is definitely not this one, though. I think the longest one would probably be Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation, I think, as well. But it's going not too badly. I don't know if I'll finish it in this stream or not, but we'll just see how we go. I might get lucky and be able to. Mr. Epic, nice tiger outfit. Yeah, Little Pumpkin redeemed an outfit change, and so we chose the outfit for Vegas. I feel the Ben Affleck meme right now. Not the one where he looks like he's crying, but the one where he's like looking up in the air with his eyes closed going, Wah, 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 wah. Alrighty then. Save there. Listen, they're fair. Oh yeah, there's some really tricky parts too, as well. Getting the timing of jumping right, and also knowing what has actually opened up. Because sometimes they'll actually give you a look at what has actually opened, so you get a bit of an idea of where to go. But sometimes they don't, so you have to rely on did the volume of the sound, was it loud or soft? You know, if it's soft, obviously it's far further away. But then it doesn't let you necessarily know exactly where it is. Um, Mr. Epic Lara Croft stars in the Tiger Lady. Meow. Instead of Tomb Raider, it's Tiger Raider. Tiger, Lady Raider Tiger Meow, or something like that. Little Pumpkin Lara shows her true skill in high heels. Exactly. It's high heel precision, Lara. Listen, now, as for you, you have your first counseling appointment after your diagnosis you received 2 weeks ago, so you wonder what you'll be doing with your 1 hour session today. It's at 9 a.m., which is about 2 hours from now. Yeah, that'd be the thing too. Like, I've never actually been to someone for like counseling, so I don't know what it would feel like, going in and what you are sort of like expecting and stuff like that. But I hope that it goes well. I hope that you get a lot out of it too as well, and that you can get the help that you need to. You know the one you mean. Best you can do is that one by Enigma. That's a good one though. That actually definitely fits. Thank you, Inmita, for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed quote. Muchly appreciated. Mr. Gote, can we hear that again in Arnie voice? Um, wah, 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 wah. Yeah, I can't really do it 100% in his voice. Because what I need to do with my mouth to make it sound the way it does is different to when I do the Arnie impression. Okay, so I've got one. Of course it is. Would you like to know what it says, Connor? It seems your good friend here has just ordered an attack on your village. Although attack might be putting it mildly. Tell him, Commander. We've been receiving reports of Allied natives working with the British. I've asked my men to put a stop to it. By burning their villages and salting the land, by calling for their extermination, according to this letter. Not the first time either. Tell him what you did 14 years ago. That was another time, the 7 Years' War. And so now you see what happens to this great man when under duress. He makes excuses, displaces blame, does a great many things, in fact, except take responsibility. Enough! Who did what and why must wait. My people come first. Then let's be off. No, you and I are finished. Son, do you think me so soft that by calling me son I might change my mind? How long did you sit on this information, or am I to believe you discovered it now? My mother's blood may stain another's hands, but Charles Lee is no less a monster, and all he does by your command. A warning to you both. Choose to follow me or oppose me, and I will kill you. That's an exchange from Assassin's Creed 3 between Haytham, George Washington, and Connor towards the end of the game there, in one of the last sequences. And Mita, Dr. Darling, lava wins. Fatality. Mr. Epic, nothing beats the Matthew McConaughey Lincoln commercial meme. I don't think I've actually seen that. Yeah, Lucinda, high heel precision. Pardon me, Mr. Epic, thanks for redeeming the rest in peace Lara. Thank you. Mr. Epic, so you think you were done with the lava Rod? I think not. Well, thanks for redeeming that, and we can definitely do that as a death for that redemption. That's right, Amita. Yeah, Assassin's Creed 3. Where is Charles Lee? He's right behind you. The Pumpkin, you saw new AC will be released. That's true, yeah, apparently it'll be next month, but it could be delayed again. You never know these days. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Epic, for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. And of course, I did not save. Jesus Christ, I tell you what. These playthroughs that I've been doing so far of Tomb Raider Remastered 1 and 2, I've done a great job at going into the menu to save, but not saving straight away. But thinking I had saved, and then finding out, oh no, you hadn't saved since the last time. The Pumpkin, that was quick. Wasn't long ago since Mirage. Yeah, it's been about 3 years since Mirage came out now. But the next AC Shadows was supposed to come out in November last year, but then it was pushed back to February this year, but then it was then pushed back to March. Mr. Epic, wow. She did the leap of fail. Absolutely. Yeah, I thought I'd add that to it as well. Do the dive. Actually, no, Little Pumpkin, not 3 years, sorry, 2 years. Yeah, 2023. Yeah, no, it's been 2 years. And me too. I thought you saved it. Me too. Unfortunately, not. Yeah, Mr. Epic, you did. And me too. Then it'll be pushed to June. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if it is, to be honest. Little Pumpkin, you swear it feels like it was a week ago. Yeah, it's funny how time can feel like that too. Listen, October 2023 to about a year and a half ago. There we go. So about a year and a half. It's not really too long ago. Mr. Epic, you're more interested in the new Ghost of Tsushima. You want to climb that mountain? It looked amazing. Hope you can go there. Yeah, hopefully it's not just a thing for the trailer, and it's actually somewhere you can go. Because it's annoying when games pull that kind of shit. Little Pumpkin, it's been almost 7 years since the last Tomb Raider. That's so true. Yeah, 2018 was when Shadow of the Tomb Raider came out. Same with Red Dead Redemption 2, Detroit Become Human as well, God of War 2018, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Of course I'd do that. Of course I'd jump right into the fucking bloody spikes. The Pumpkin never played Tomb Raider 2. It looks difficult. Good old Tomb Raider. That's true, yeah, and without having any ability to look at a map, no mini maps. There's also some tricky things coming up where you have a ladder you need to climb, and then behind Lara there's another ladder, but there's no ledge below it to jump to, so you have to literally do a jump off the ladder, roll in midair, and then make Lara hold her hands out to grab the ladder behind as well. Otherwise, you fall to your death. So there's moments that are pretty tricky like that too, as well. Mr. Epic, Activision got you. They released the Terminator skin and you wanted it, so you bought it. Oh, you did, Mr. Epic? Well, that's fair enough. So, it's a Terminator skin. So is it like a T800 endoskeleton, or is it like based on Arnie's likeness, or Mr. Epic? Well, you're an old Terminator fan, not the new ones. The new ones you don't consider canon. Both. That's why it costs more. Oh, that's fair enough, but that's cool that you got both versions of it too, as well. Yeah, I think after the second movie they should have ended it. The only thing I would say is if they actually were going to do a third movie after the second, they should have done it a couple of years afterwards, and then make it a movie that is actually set before Kyle Reese gets sent back to 1984. So that way, when you watch the third movie, it actually ends a few moments before the start of the first movie. Hey there, Code. Welcome on in. Well, a bit more earlier at home. Already had half a day overtime saved and barely 7 days done. Oh, really? Well, that's good that you got home early. I hope that you can enjoy the rest of your day as well. But that's definitely good to get that overtime too, as well. Hopefully you get paid for that overtime. Ah, getting stuck on that fucking wall fucked me over there. I would have made it still, otherwise. Mr. Epic, you're one of the ones, you guess, who actually really liked Terminator Salvation and wanted a sequel. Oh, so you meant like the new ones, the last two ones. You don't consider them canon. That's definitely fair enough. Yeah, I thought Salvation was probably the better of the sequels that came out. Code, well, it's going to be a 1 = 1 time off merely. Oh, will it, Code? Mr. Epic, the movies after that one were crap. Yeah, that last movie, oh, fucking hell. Biko, thank you so very much for the 6 months in a row. That's awesome. Thank you very much, Biko. I really do appreciate that a lot. Been around, so pleased it's been 6 months with you all. Love it here. You're my haven and entertainment and socializing. Here's to another good solid 6 months with you all. Well, that's awesome, Biko, too. I'm glad that you enjoy yourself and that you enjoy being here as well. It's definitely appreciated. Thank you so much for being here, too. And that's awesome. Thank you for the 6 months in a row. How's your day going today? So technically, you could have an easy 1 day off every 3 weeks of work. But that's fair too, as well, to get that many. So no, you got this. I believe you. Thanks, Soda. Yeah, definitely will get there. That's for sure. Because that is unclear of Twitch. You didn't know you were resubscribing for 6 months in a row. It said celebrate anniversary. You want a continuous month subscription, but that's unclear. Oh wait, it's saying it's billed to you every month, not the 40 euros every month. Geez, you panicked there, lol my heart. Oh, that's all good, Biko. Yeah, what it does is like you could, for example, I think the way it does, like you could sub to someone for 3 months and then 6 months later sub to them again, and then it'll still come up saying that you've subscribed 4 times in a row. Um, but yeah, that's all that's meaning. It's just meaning this is the sixth time overall that you've subscribed, which then makes it, 6 in a row. Code, and as there is a cutoff spot of 24 hours, aka 1 week of work anyway for you, just a bit unclear for holidays. Do they calculate with 5 or 6 day work week? Because reasons. Yeah, well, that's it too, and every place would be different as well with their calculations too. Mr. Epic, you didn't even bother to watch Terminator Dark Fate after you heard what they did to John Connor, Skynet being gone for a new crappy AI called Legion, how original, by the way. Yeah, and they were completely pissed over Sarah Connor's character too, because in making a whole different future that happened, the character from that future, when they go back in time, or they go to the time period where Sarah Connor is years on from the events of 2, and she's, lost her son, like, the main character is a bit of an asshole to her and tries to invalidate all the pain and suffering that Sarah Connor went through. And it's like, you don't do that. Like, it's understandable someone from a different timeline is going to feel differently about stuff, but at least give them some empathetic element where they're sort of like, sorry to hear that someone like Sarah Connor went through all that stuff. But yeah, there's just some stuff in that movie's writing where it's like, really? And then the joke about the Terminator in that movie is that he's become a carpet salesman or something. I don't know. I'm just like, no, this is not it. Code, and the refill order did drop all of the toilet papers and household paper towels, thanks to the next week's strike. Damn it. Oh, wonderful. Well, yeah, that's the thing too that can happen. Sona, my crypt keys basement. Yeah, that's from Terminator 3. Yeah, Terminator 3 made it that when John Connor in Terminator 2's events was actually saved by the Terminator from being killed by the T-1000, that on that very day he was supposed to go on a date with Kate Brewster or something. So that, was a change in the timeline or something. Or that's where they made out or something, was at Crypt Key's basement. And then the next day was the day that John Connor, quote unquote, went missing. This eel's being a fucking little shit. Or fish, or whatever that's fucking called. Eel. No, the timing was fucking off again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Rod. Pay a fucking attention to your fucking oxygen level. Jesus fucking Christ. Code lives in flat complex that is handled by the Crypt Keepers, pretty much. Tales from the Tales of the Crypt Keeper. Mr. Epic, you played Terminator Resistance and you loved it because it was faithful to the original. Then you heard about a new Terminator RTS-like game coming out based on the Dark Fate story. You're like, I won't even close to touching that turd. I'm surprised that they're actually even bothering doing anything new connecting to that movie. Like, that movie should just be completely ignored. Yeah, Lucinda, get wrecked, eel. They can be tricky in these games because they're enemies that will easily kill you if you don't have much health left as well. So now John Connor sent back his own trusted robot in time while the main character would ask that question about the future. That's true, exactly. Yeah. Although the twist to Terminator 3 is that it's not actually John Connor this time who sent a Terminator back to protect himself. It was actually his wife that actually sent sent the Terminator back because John Connor by that point got killed. At least I think that's what happened. It's been a long time since I saw Terminator 3. Mr. Epic, the one who was supposed to look like a young Arnie, didn't even come close to looking like him. Salvation did a lot better with their CGI, even though it wasn't as good back then. Yeah, that was the tricky thing too, because that was 2009 when that Terminator movie came out. So, we were in the same year that Avatar came out. So, yes, let the hate flow through you. Definitely. Hey there, Ogorgi. How's it going? Mr. Epic, you need a Palpatine emote, Rod. Sometimes you want to comment things like, yes, given to the hate, and use that emote with it, but you don't have it. That's totally fair, Mr. Epic. Yeah, I've only got a certain amount of slots open for emotes at given times, and sometimes I have to swap them out with other things. It was the wind, Sona. That's a good reason. That's a good, reasonable excuse for things. It was just the wind. That's good, O'Gorky. I'm glad to hear that you're going good.
Uh-huh.
Better not forget the key. Listen, the Necro said, tell friend Drescher that she looks very nice today. It's funny because that's what that outfit reminded you of too. Hey there, Necro. That's a really good call. I actually had forgotten about that because it's been a while since I saw a clip from The Nanny, but thinking back on it now, yeah, that's definitely a good call. Mr. Epic, by the way, Dark Fate doesn't make sense. Didn't Sarah die of cancer at a much younger age than she is in Dark Fate? Just because she wants revenge doesn't mean you can beat cancer. Yeah, because in Terminator 3, she has in her will that all the weapons and everything, need to be picked up by, John Connor or something. But yeah, she actually did die in that, but I can't remember now how they explained why she didn't die. Maybe they just ignored Terminator 3. Look, I wanted to dress up Lara into something else. How long is the countdown? Oh yeah, so it's 35 minutes is the countdown, like the cooldown. Sorry, Biko. You always end up getting there without it, lol. Or do you, Biko? Oh no, I hate in games when that happens. There's definitely a lot of games where you go, I'm gonna go to this spot and I forgot something. Oh great. Sona, well, you're a fire tiger, the Scorpio. Are you really, Sona? Yeah, fire tiger. Listen, this show's redeemable to me. That's true. Yep. Yeah. So, Mr. Epic redeemed the changed Lara outfit. I'll just make a save. Well, usually, Mr. Epic, if someone redeems something, I don't do like a redeem for other people because then people might start to make deals of if you redeem this for me, then I'll redeem this for you, and I want to keep things just fair for people as well. Um, So yeah, if you want to redeem something using your own channel points, then it's for you as the redeemer. Like I appreciate the sentiment and all that kind of stuff, but if I start to make exceptions, then that'll set a precedent where other people will expect, exceptions and stuff like that too, as well. So which outfit would you like Lara to wear? I'll just make a save here and then can show the different outfits. Oh, that's all right, Mr. Epic. Yeah, just for future reference. So we have the classic Lara outfit from Tomb Raider 1. Then we have the classic training outfit from Tomb Raider 1. Then you have the classic 2 from Tomb Raider 2. Then we have the training outfit from Tomb Raider 2. Then we have the wetsuit. Then we have the bomber outfit from this game as well. Then we have the bathrobe from Tomb Raider 2. Then we have training outfit from Tomb Raider 3. Then you have the Nevada outfit from Tomb Raider 3. Then the Pacific outfit from Tomb Raider 3. Okay, so the catsuit from Tomb Raider 3. The London levels. Then the Antarctica jacket. This is Lara's classic outfit from Tomb Raider 1, but it's got rips and tears, and also she's got blood on her. And then, of course, we have the Vegas outfit. And all those outfits as well, you can also have the sunglasses on and off as well. So if there's any that popped out, but you'd like to see it again, definitely let me know. Yeah, Mr. Epic, that's fair enough to feel that way. I'm a big believer in if you make an exception for one person, then you need to make exceptions for everyone. But the problem with that is sometimes people take advantage of that and then they'll expect other things and all that kind of stuff as well. It's the same with like banking something. So, for example, if there's a redeem for like, let's say, well, change the outfit, but the person is like, change it in 2 hours' time. Well, that kind of makes it a bit awkward because then someone might redeem it after the cooldown's finished, and then you can then, then they put it on and they, and so on and so forth as well. So I just like to keep things level so that it's fair for everyone. Listen, the little pumpkin was having issues with the redeem not showing as available for her, so it was a technical issue. That's true, yeah. It was a technical issue with that as well. And with the channel point redeems, where it's like someone selects something, um, it's, whoever is able to redeem something first. The pumpkin, same spot as before. That's true, it was, yeah. So Nerod has a steadfast judgment about his redeems. Yeah, it's just something to try and keep track of as well. So you like the training outfit for Tomb Raider 3? Yeah. It's interesting though because they've taken just the camouflage pants and changed the color. Mr. Epic, catsuit. So the Catwoman cosplay, no worries at all, Mr. Epic. So we'll change it to catsuit. And did you want Lara to have the sunglasses on or off? So, on a side note, if you're talking about the great state of Nevada, it's pronounced Nevada. If you're talking about the desert, then it's Nevada. Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Mr. Epic, sunglasses off. Awesome, no worries at all. There we go. Hey there, Spicy Chicken. How's things going today? Oh no, sorry to hear about that you're feeling sick. I hope you get better soon. Hopefully it's going to be, a quick recovery process instead of a slow one. Mr. Epic, at least you know for the future now, Rod. Oh yeah, dude. There's definitely, no worries at all there. Thanks for understanding though, too, as well. But yeah, it can be tricky with those redeems that are like on a cooldown as well, because like once the cooldown is finished, it's pretty much up for grabs for anyone, to redeem it. So, like, it's unfortunate when there's technical issues that are out of the streamer's control as to why a redeem isn't available. But any number of people watching could have redeemed that as well. So that's no worries at all, Spicy Chicken. Hope you've got the things that you need, that will help you. It's a bigger course. You get what you mean, you respect it. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Little Pumpkin, it's not a big deal for you. You've over 200,000 points. Can do plenty of redeems. No worries at all, Little Pumpkin. That's cool that you've got that many channel points. Spicy Chicken, other than that, it's been okay. You found some frames at Dollar Tree which were perfect size for your GED diplomas. Oh, very nice. That's cool. It's always good when you can find things that are just right for what you're looking for, and you don't really have to spend too much time actually trying to find it too. That could definitely be great. Listen to you saving up for when I make a 1 million point redeem. Very nice. I wonder what kind of thing I could do as a 1 million point redeem. And it won't be do a stream of Assassin's Creed Rogue, that's for sure. It'll be something else. That's true, Sona. It must have been the wind. The wind is the result. Sorry, the wind is the cause of everything. So the wind be blowing a bit harder this stream. Arr, arr, she blows. Listen, you only have 11,000 points to go to reach 1 million. Oh, very cool. That's really not that much left, in the grand scheme of things.
I'm Murray, the demonic skull, with a body too.
Sona, thank you so very much for giving a gift sub to Little Pumpkin. That's awesome. Thank you for your generosity. That's excellent. Congratulations, Little Pumpkin, on getting the gift sub.
Uh-huh.
There we go, Little Pumpkin, yeah. So you can use the Lara Smile emote. Also got, there's also the Lara hood, which is from a cutscene from the trailer, or one of the teaser trailers for Rise of the Tomb Raider as well. Then there's also those Tomb Raider ones as well. That's right, Little Pumpkin, yeah. Yeah, so that's Lara from the Rise of the Tomb Raider teaser trailer. You know which cutscene with the hood? Yep. Yeah, I really liked that because what it spoke to was the whole idea that after the events of the 2013 game, Lara's experiencing PTSD and also survivor's guilt and all that kind of stuff as well. and having a trailer where you show her being in a therapy session and the therapist talking to her about what she had gone through, and the whole idea that even though Lara has gone through all that, she's still wanting to actually go and explore and put her life in potential danger again, to find out, well, as we found out with the story, what she wanted to do. But in that trailer, the fact that she's willing to go back to that kind of scenario again potentially, and shows that strength as well. It's just I've got chills even thinking about that trailer, but the music that is in it is done well too. The actual therapy guy that you speak to in the game itself, you can actually listen to the therapy sessions that Lara had, but it's not the same guy, the same voice and all that kind of stuff. But in the audio that you hear, the therapist talks to Lara about what happened in the 2013 game, and he's also working for Trinity, so he's also trying to nudge Lara in the direction of not relying on Jonah, and all that kind of stuff. So, no, oh, did you remove the Dancing AC emote? Not all of them, no. Yeah, I've still got most of them, actually. I've got the Desmond one, the one of Ezio, the one of Altair, the one of Edward Kenway, the one of Arno. I've also got another Arno dancing emote as well. So I've got that too. And then I've got some Alan Wake and Control related ones too. But some of those I might not have for the whole year, but I've got a few of those different ones as well. Your Pumpkin, it's been so long since you saw that, you remember, but not all the details. Yeah, it sort of cuts back and forth between her in the therapy session and her out exploring. There's some really good dialogue in the trailer too, as well, but I can't really remember what Lara says. But it was really effective. That's right, Little Pumpkin. Yeah, it's been 10 years. Maybe not to the exact month and day 10 years later, but this year it's definitely celebrating its 10th anniversary. I've got a playthrough of it happening on the channel, but because the timing with the remasters, I've actually rescheduled which weekend I'll be streaming Rise of the Tomb Raider. And where did I save it last? Oh, here, of course, Rod. Yeah, why wouldn't we have saved it at a point further from this point? What a bright idea that would have been. But yeah, it won't be the weekend coming up, but it'll be the next weekend. Because the timing of when the remasters of 4, 5, and 6 came out, I didn't want to just do one day of Tomb Raider 4 and then come back to it a couple of days later. So I thought I'll do Friday when it comes out and also Saturday and Sunday. And then Wednesday through to Friday will be the remasters. And then on the weekends will be Rise of the Tomb Raider again. So it won't be this weekend, but next weekend after that. Exactly, Little Pumpkin. Next year will be the 30th anniversary of Tomb Raider 1. Also Resident Evil 1 as well. That also came out the same year. So I definitely want to do things for those games for their 30th. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it, Lucinda? How time flies. Biko, when are the remasters coming out? This Thursday or Friday? So it'll be this Friday, Biko, on the 14th. Being in Australia, I'll probably get access to it a little bit earlier than some people because of time zone differences and stuff. But when the 13th of February ticks over into the 14th, I'll definitely be doing a stream of Tomb Raider 4 Remastered to kick off that playthrough with. Oh yeah, Biko, definitely. It's going to be great. I'm so happy that they're doing the next 3 games after the first 3 as well, because there's definitely a lot of things that can be fixed with those, and also to have them on console is just going to be so, so good. Oops, good thing I saved. Biko, bless you, I bet you're well excited. Oh yeah, exactly. We'll not be able to get sleep the night before. Well, that's the funny thing, Biko. The night before will actually become the morning of when I start my stream. Little Pumpkin, people have V-Day, we have Tomb Raider Remaster. That's true, Little Pumpkin, yeah. Listen, are you going to be taking a nap before stream so you can stream longer? I won't be, no. No, what I'm going to do is, because see, I might still need to go over into the 14th with Tomb Raider 3. So if I end up finishing the game after midnight of Tomb Raider 3, I'll take a little bit of a break and then come back with Tomb Raider 4. And what I'm going to do is when I start those playthroughs, I'm going to have a channel point redeem where if someone redeems it, I have to use a health kit, even if Lara already has full health, as a way to kind of make me not 100% rely on hoarding my health kits too much. But I've got to be careful too, because if I don't have enough health kits, then I'll get to a situation where, like, I'll still be able to pick up new ones, but I don't want to get to a situation where I've only got one health kit left, and it's like, damn, you know. So I'll have to work out a good cooldown period for redeems for that as well. But I'll have that when I do that playthrough, when I kick off those ones, because I'll have more time, of course. Listen, you're supposed to get 4 to 5 inches of snow tomorrow afternoon and evening. Ugh, you want it to be spring already. I don't blame you for wanting to time to just go to the next season. Um, it's the same here. Like I'm over summer. I just wanted to get it out of the road as well. Hopefully, it won't take long for that to clear up. So now that sound is nails on a chalkboard for you. I don't, pardon me, got the hiccups. I don't blame you, Sona, for feeling that way about it. Yeah, it's very difficult to sometimes just ignore that sound effect as well. But that was that part I was talking about earlier where you have to climb up a ladder and you have to jump to the ladder behind you, but you need to do a roll in midair and then make Lara grab as she falls past so she can actually grab the opposite ladder. So that can be quite tricky as well. Hey there, Shadow. I mean, hey there, Bread. How's it going, Shadow? Welcome on in. But yeah, that whole scene with Marco getting stabbed with the knife and a ceremony happening and the kind of like, voices that you heard and all that kind of stuff and the, oh, yeah, da, 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 that kind of stuff. In Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, there's a sacrifice that happens where Mola Ram, who's the main villain, he pulls the heart out of this guy who's being lowered down into the lava. And so during that whole sequence, there's a very similar kind of like eerie vocalizations that happen and all that kind of stuff. So that's one of the reasons why I like this game, because Temple of Doom is my favorite Indiana Jones movie. Shadow, you're good. Being bread. Long live bread. Long live the bread. Bread is good. Thanks for the GGs, Lucinda. Thank you very much. Bigger, you don't get a lot of snow compared to other parts of the UK. It's quite flat in your region compared to other regions of the UK. Oh, that's fair enough, Biko, as well. But yeah, it's interesting the different sort of like land masses and the different changes in different parts and stuff. Whether things are on a flat surface or on their, other elevations and stuff. Call an exorcist. Lara's possessed. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. So no, Rod is a real person, and when he says he'll be right back, he means it. Yeah, I wanted to grab a new drink. Haven't had it for a while, so I thought I'd get some vanilla Coke. But the thing with it is, if I have too much of it, I lose the vanilla taste in it. So I like to make sure that I drink other kinds of drinks in between. That way I can still keep the flavor of the vanilla.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Lucinda, it's not a bad flavor combination. And I actually find that too with some snacks and stuff. Like after a while of having one kind and then starting to have another, the other thing, then the taste for me becomes more prominent. So I don't know, maybe there's something with my taste buds that's gone awry. The pumpkin, what's this green stuff? Now, that's actually a good question. I used to think it was just basically the same kind of ground that Lara's on right now, except it's got like moss all over it. But as for how these islands are staying up and floating, and where Lara actually went into, like, this is the starting spot, but there's no way to even get to the beginning of where she was before, so. But it's quite a very sort of like bit of a creepy sort of sort of layout as well. Plus with the sounds, and sometimes you hear ooh, and then you hear things like that. So it has to do with sugar memory. You don't know how to explain it, but after a while, the same tastes tend to be dismissed after repeated exposure. That would definitely fit how it sort of like seems as well. Little pumpkin looks like it's some place that's under a spell, some Asian magic, Chinese, if this is where the dagger is supposed to be from, you're not sure. That's true, yeah, because the Great Wall of China is the location that Lara visits at the start, and she realizes that she can't actually enter the temple without the correct key to open it. And so, of course, she comes back later, and that's where we saw where she fell down the trap before she could actually get the dagger and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, that's where it all is as well. I guess the other thing is, too, maybe there's something that activates when the dagger has been taken out of its pedestal.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Lucinda, since you switched to diet, whenever you have sugary drinks, you can feel a film on the back of your tongue. It reminds you of the film that you get when you smoke, except it obviously doesn't smell like smoke. So sugary drinks are a negative experience for you. You don't mind having one, but anything more than that and you don't like it, that would feel very, very weird, Lucinda. Like I've never smoked, so I don't have that sort of like sensory experience or memory. But that definitely sounds like it would be ick, like having that kind of film under your actual like back of your tongue or anywhere else around there too as well. So yeah, I don't blame you. If that's the effect that it's having, definitely wouldn't want to put up with that. So now Asian Eastern magic tends to revolve around jade. That's a good thing. Yeah. Um, didn't actually realize that. The pumpkin. Oh yes, jade. Isn't the dagger made out of it? Uh, maybe. Yeah, that could be one of the materials, I guess. I've never really looked into what it's made out of. So now your Pacific Rim teacher would have been disappointed in you if you forgot that small detail. Oh, yeah. I only saw the first one of those movies. I never saw the second one, though. Cinda, good on you for never smoking. You quit for good 7 years ago. In September this year, it'll be 7 years completely nicotine free. You switched to vaping for 9 months, stepping down the nicotine amounts every 3 months until you quit. Well, congratulations on that, Lucinda. And that's definitely good too that you kept with it. And even though it wasn't, obviously a like a blanket just stop, which is understandable, it's good that you still took those steps and it got less and less as well. So that's really cool too that you're coming up on the 7 year mark as well in September this year. That's cool. And thank you. Yeah, yeah. It's funny because like growing up with one parent who actually smoked, it could go either way. You might think, well, you might become one too, or you might not. So for me, it was didn't as well. Little Pumpkin, you got to go now. Your food is ready. We'll be back. But if you end the stream before you're back, I wish you a good night. Thank you so very much, Little Pumpkin. Um, thank you for being here. I don't know how much longer it'll take me, but I definitely want to keep on streaming until I finish the game. So, however long that takes. But if I don't see you in the stream again for today, thank you so very much for popping in. Biko, best choice not smoking, lol. Yeah, like we're all different, and it's understandable if people want to, and that's fine. That's for them to decide if they want to keep at it or if they even want to quit and whatnot as well. But yeah, it was just something that I just naturally didn't gravitate towards wanting. Never had like the urge to try even, because I'm like, what's the point? I don't want to anyway. So listen, yeah, both of your parents smoked and you ended up smoking, but your brother, who is 2 years older than me, never smoked. It's so interesting how it pans out like that, like I wonder what the percentage is actually of people who grew up around smokers that ended up, either taking it up themselves or not. What? Bullshit game. Bullshit. Yeah, listen, it's so funny because it even happens when you're going to land in water too. It's funny in this playthrough, I've every so often I've changed what weapon I'm using, depending on certain enemies and stuff. But we're gonna get soon to the point in this game where I really start to use a lot of different weapons, especially in areas where there's just so many enemies all at once that are attacking you as well.
Uh-huh.
Hey there, demigod. Welcome on in, dude. Thank you so very much for the 3 years, 3 months, and 3 days and 9 hours of followage. That's awesome, demigod. Thank you so very much for that. Welcome on in as well. I hope things have been going good. Yeah, it's crazy, demigod. That's 3 years. Time flies so fast. Before you know it, a few years have passed by when you thought, oh, it was only a year, wasn't it? Or a few weeks will pass by and you think it's only been a few days, hasn't it? The speed at which time can progress can definitely feel like it's, big leaps in short periods of time. Thank you so very much, Demigod, for that. How's things going for you today? Imita, you're lurking while playing Shadow of Mordor? Very nice, Imita. That's good. You decided to platinum that game. Excellent. Well, I wish you all the best with that. I hope that it's a good platinum game. Hopefully, it's not going to be too stressful with a lot of annoying aspects. And if there is, hopefully, it won't take too long to actually get those ones as well. Thank you so very much for leaving the lurk. Really appreciate that a lot. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Amita's channel if you haven't before. Amita is doing a playthrough of Terminator Resistance. He's a great streamer. He's very friendly, also has a great vibe. And if you want to just lurk in his channel too, he's also a great channel for that as well. And he also does artwork. He's an artist. So he's done his own emotes and also his own banner and everything as well. So yeah, definitely recommend checking out Amita's channel if you haven't before. Demigod, that should have been 3 hours. That would be epic. It would have read 3 years, 3 months, 3 hours. That would have been really cool. Like having all threes in a row. In Meter, it has lots of achievements, but they don't seem too difficult. Well, fingers crossed that stays. That stays that way. But that's no trouble at all for the shout out either in Meter. Thank you so very much for the lurk. Really appreciate that a lot. Listen, the Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War games are very fun. Yeah, I've seen some gameplay of both of them, I think, actually. Demigod, hope you're having a wonderful stream, my bro. You're just waking up yourself, washing dishes, and made some breakfast. Oh, that's cool, Demigod. That definitely sounds like a busy morning, but that's cool that you got that done as well. I hope that your son's going good and that you enjoyed breakfast. I'm having a good stream, yeah. I'm going to be finishing the game. I want to keep on going till I get it done, and that way I can start Tomb Raider 3 Remastered as well. Oh, you doing me too? You own both games on GOG? For some reason, Shadow of War doesn't have achievements on GOG. Is that sort of like something that happens with a lot of games, or is that like an exception? Yeah, I guess you need to buy Shadow of War again on Steam if you want to platinum it, unless GOG decides to get them. Well, hopefully so, like if you want to stick with GOG. Demigod's son's growing too fast for you. He's talking a lot more and he's so smart. Oh, that's cool, Demigod. That's really good. Glad to hear that he's doing well. And as time flies, so too does so many things as well. Like, it's just crazy, going from not really talking to actually talking a lot to crawling, but then walking and then running, and things like that too. So,
Uh-huh.
in me too. Don't really know why it doesn't have achievements on GOG. Maybe Warner Brothers didn't allow them to have them or something. Most games have achievements on GOG unless they're old games. I guess is the same thing that Ubisoft does with their games, but they don't have Steam achievements. That would definitely be something that could be very annoying too, especially if you want to be a completionist, not only with one game in like a duology, but both of them as well. So that's just really annoying. Lucinda, okay, it's almost time for you to go to your counseling appointment. When you get back, you have to eat and start your work from home. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so very much, Lucinda. I really hope that the session goes well. I hope that you have a great day as well in total. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate that a lot. Highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing a Resident Evil marathon, doing different games in the series. She's going to be doing Resident Evil 1 Original, this time playing through as Chris. As part of her marathon, she had played through Resident Evil 1 Original as Jill for the first time, and so now it'll be Chris's turn, and also doing streams of games like Thief, a fan of franchises like Dishonored, as well as The Last of Us, and many more. A great streamer with some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well, both static and animated ones that are very well designed and look really cool. And Lucinda, that's no worries at all for the shout-out. As always, more than happy to give you one. Take care and have a great day. Definitely catch you again soon. Hello, Spectrum. How's things going for you today? As for me, things are going well. Getting closer to finishing this game. The plan is to finish this one, and then in the next stream I can start Tomb Raider 3. Spectrum, a bit achy this morning. Will start snowing soon. Sorry to hear that you're feeling a bit achy. I really hope that it goes away quickly. So going to start snowing. Well, hopefully it's not going to be like too much snow so that you'll have a lot of trouble with, getting around after it snowed. Hopefully it'll be a decent amount, but not too much. Spectrum, so 4 to 6 inches expected. You're going nowhere. Oh, that's definitely understandable, for sure. Oh, it's your husband's birthday today. That's awesome. Happy birthday to your hubby. I hope that he has a great day. I hope that it's really good. That son of a bitch. What a cheap shot. That's better. Didn't lose health that time.
Aha. Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
On Spectrum, yes. So he's turning 64. Pico, wish you were in your 60s, still a mess in your 30s. 30s are horrible so far. 60-year-olds have a lot of experience in life and nearing retirement. Sounds great age to you to be compared to 30s. Well, retirement age, speaking in terms with UK, your country might be different. Yeah, and some places like to increase, like for example, here in Australia, they're wanting to increase the retirement age even further than what it is, which I can't even remember what it is now. But I think it used to be 55, but I think they might have upped it to 60. Spectrum, you don't know how retirement works in the UK. You're in the US. Pensions don't exist anymore, and Social Security is a pittance. That really is a shame, Spectrum. Hey, Extreme. How's things? Need your med, Spectrum, so you have your coffee. Coffee and meds, the breakfast of champions. Well, I hope you enjoy your coffee, and I hope that the meds give you some, relief and stuff as well. Hey, the little pumpkin, welcome back. That's true, yeah, still going. I'll be going until I finish the game, which, once we get past this level, all that's left is the boss fight with the dragon, and then the final level, and then boom, done. Spectrum, those things look like robots, but you can't get a good look at them. Yeah, they're kind of like statues, and then they come to life, but they have the ability to float and fly as well. But they're essentially kind of like terracotta soldier statues, but coming to life. Hey there, AC, welcome on in. You need ideas what to do today. You are the stuck. Good question. Is there any game, AC, that you can get your hands on, of course, that it's been years since you played? Like, is there something that you really haven't played for a long time that you might want to jump into and have like a little play session with it? Like, even if it's not something you play till completion, but is there something that you might have really liked a lot years and years ago, but never went back to it, or you finished it, but you haven't played it for a long time again?
Aha. Aha.
Oh, AC, happy birthday. Happy birthmas. That's awesome, AC. I really hope you have a great day today. No, you don't have a way to stream PS2 with GTA San Andreas. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, that's a really good GTA game. When it came out, I played it for a bit, never finished it, but a few years ago when I actually did a playthrough and finished it, it was so good to actually see the end of it and all that kind of stuff. It's just a really good one. I really like the advancements that they added even that early in the series. Relatively, I mean, they'd already had a few games before even GTA 3, but still, I think they did a great job with that, adding the ability to mark a waypoint and all that kind of stuff. Code, well, refill is nearly here. At least most of the stuff should be there. Oh, that's good, Code. That's cool, it's nearly there. Yeah, Spectrum, rest in peace for sure. That was definitely one of those. Code, Lara the Firefly. Well, Lava Fly. Lava Croft. Spectrum, at least she has shoes on this time. That's true, yep, boots. It's so funny, Spectrum. One of the outfits that you can actually select for Lara is a Vegas outfit, and she actually wears high heels. So it's funny playing through this game and doing all these jumps when she's wearing high heels. So that was an outfit that was worn before. Hey there, dudes. Welcome on in. How's things going for you? I've deactivated the channel point redeem to change the outfit now because it'll probably take me less than half an hour, I think, to finish this game. But even so, we're getting close to the end now anyway, so I'll just deactivate it. But it will be back again when I start my Tomb Raider 3 remastered playthrough, though. The sound effects suits of this game are confusing as fuck. They definitely can be, especially too when you have traps that are making sound effects that can actually throw you off, timing your jumps right or timing when you can go through right and all that kind of stuff as well. Yeah, Spectrum and O'Gorky. It's so funny, like imagining Lara doing like these big jumps and leaps and all this kind of stuff wearing high heels, especially when landing on them from a jump and stuff. Dude, it's okay now. She looks like Angelina Jolie. You see it. Are you doing good, Rods, my boy? How about you? Oh, that's great to hear, dude. That's really good. I'm glad that you're going well. As for me, things are going good. Going to be wrapping up this game soon. Getting closer to the end. But going well, thanks. Spectrum, your hair is nearly that long. Oh, is it really? Yeah? Hey, Placenta. How's it going? Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. The Pumpkin Law, you're just wanting to redeem the outfit. No worries at all, Little Pumpkin. Sorry about that. But yeah, getting close to the end now, so I don't want you to redeem it, and then 20 minutes later I've already finished.
Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
Oh, Pumpkin, it's fine. Next time. Thanks for understanding. Spectrum, they don't seem to vary the sound effects. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like a limited number of sound effects that they pull from and reuse for different kinds of things as well. So there's probably like quite a few things that are represented by the same sound effect as well. Percent, you want to play the remastered Dead Rising, but want to wait until the price comes down a little. It seems quite expensive for a remaster, not a remake of a 2006 game. Really, it does, Percent. I don't blame you. You know, like the funny thing is they've already remastered it as well. Like back in 2016, they were released a remaster of the original. But it's always good to wait for a sale if you can too. Like some games, it's understandable if you just want to get it, as soon as possible. But it can be good to hold off.
Uh-huh. 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 No.
Yeah, dudes. Uh-huh. When I do my playthrough of this game next, which will actually be for my annual playthroughs, I'm going to have a counter that I'll keep track of how many times we hear uh-huh. I definitely think it'll be at least 100. Okay, so here we have the dragon. And in the opening cutscene for this game, which is set 100, like, sorry, not 100, but hundreds of years before, we actually get shown how to deal with the dragon. So what you need to do is you need to get to the dragon after shooting it a few times. When it falls down on its side, you need to run up to the dragon and then pull the dagger out of it before it wakes back up again. But if it does wake up again, you have to redo the whole shooting it until it falls back down again, and keep on going until you actually pull out the dagger. But we're right now about to face off against the dragon. Dude, you bet it's going to be way more than 100. Yeah, because to actually get an accurate count, I'm going to have to get all the secrets in the game as well, and also collect all the pickups. Thanks for the good luck wishes, little pumpkin. Dudes, that's a gecko, not a dragon. Yeah, they reckon. They reckon it's a dragon. So in this game, we have Lara's mansion under attack, which is something that the first movie actually adapted into its storyline, where there's something that Lara has that the villains want, so they break into her house. Well, her mansion in that movie. Spectrum, do explosions really throw you clear in real life like that? Not having actually experienced that firsthand, I'm not too sure, Spectrum. But it could do, but maybe it's not 100% like that. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. It's going well. We're actually in the very final level. Lara has the artifact that she was after, but the Mafia that actually wanted the dagger, they actually come to her manor to try and get it back. So Lara has to basically defend against them. How's things going with you, dude?
Don't you think we've seen enough?
That's a shotgun out to all the pervs who actually wanted to see Lara undress to get into the shower. They put that in there as a way to be like, oi. Because that's what you would get if you tried that on Lara. You get a shotgun to the face. Yeah, dudes. Percenta, there is also a remaster of The Thing, an early 2000s game which you would like to play. Did you play the original? Because I actually had it on the PlayStation 2, and I like the system where it's like a trust and all that kind of stuff. But I remember getting to the final level and I just completely rage quit the game with the intention back then of actually getting back to it at some point to try again, but that was years ago now. Back when the game first came out. So I'd be very curious to see whether or not I'd be able to finish it in the future. But I thought there was definitely a lot of good things about it. But yeah, I don't know what I'd feel about it now. I'd have to replay it. But it's so cool what games are being remastered, because there was a remaster of Shadow Man. I did a playthrough of that game to celebrate its 25th anniversary by playing the Nintendo 64 version, because that was the version of the game that I actually played back when it came out. But in the future, I want to do a playthrough of the remastered version. Then you got like Onimusha 1, which got remastered in 2018. And now they just announced that they're remastering Onimusha 2, Samurai's Destiny. So that's cool. So hopefully we'll get the other ones remastered as well, because there's a new entry coming out in 2026, I think they said. So a lot of Onimusha stuff happening. And then they had the Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remasters. Then of course you have these remasters of the Tomb Raider games. I'm hoping they do the first 3 Siphon Filter games remastered. That's one thing I'd like to see them do. Thank you so much, Crooked, for the GG, Senny. Thank you very much, dude. Nice going. Only 3 more days until the new remastered games, isn't it? That's true. Yeah, so the 14th. So I've got tomorrow, which it already is today now. So I've got Wednesday and Thursday to actually finish Tomb Raider 3. But I also have some of the 14th, because if I'm going to finish Tomb Raider 3 on Thursday, I'm going to have to keep on going past midnight to finish it, and then start my playthrough of Tomb Raider 4 after finishing that. Thanks for the GGs in Meta. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Percenter, yep, you played the original on PS2. Great game. Well, that's good that you played it, and I'm glad that you enjoyed it as well. For some reason, that final... I think maybe I just had enough of the game at that point, but it was the very final level, so I was very close to finishing it. Hey there, Ronnie. Welcome to the end of the stream. How's it going, dude? That's right, Biko. Yep, 2 days to go until the remasters. You should be fine finishing the story. Yeah, you know, I won't be getting all the secrets, so that saves some time as well. And I'll probably start my stream earlier, my time as well tomorrow, and go for a long stream as well. And if I can at least get the first 8 levels done in tomorrow's stream, that would be really good. Ronnie, it's going well. You had a good night's sleep. Excellent to hear, dude. I'm glad that you had a great sleep. That's awesome, dude. Crooked, your day has been going pretty shite. Your internet has been completely offline, so you couldn't work today. And it's going to take several days to get it fixed? Oh, man. So that's been pretty annoying to deal with, but doing good otherwise, though. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good otherwise, but yeah, that would be so annoying too, like, especially needing it for work. And also, you know, the next day that you wanted to stream too, as well. So hopefully it doesn't take as long as you expect to wait for it, but, you know, you never know with these things. Biko, you know it inside out. If you don't do the side stuff, you should be fine even more. That's true too, as well. Like, there's quite a lot of levels though, because you've got the 4 levels at the start in India. Then you've got the Nevada levels, of which I think there's, is there 3? Hang on, I'll just actually look it up. Yeah, so you have the first 4 levels which are in India. Then you have another 4 levels that are in the South Pacific. Then you have 3 in Nevada. Then you have 4 in London. Then you have 4 in Antarctica. Usually I do Nevada first because you lose all your weapons and your ammo and only get 1 health kit given to you. So I do that first out of the locations that you get to choose the order of. So if I can do all the India levels and then all the Nevada levels in the one stream, that would actually be really good. And maybe, you know, 1 or 2 levels of another location. So we'll just see how we go. Ronnie, now you have to use the internet on your phone like a caveman. It's so annoying when that happens too as well, you know. That's okay, little pumpkin. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate that a lot. And I hope that things look up for you. Thank you for redeeming the channel point of changing Lara's outfit earlier as well. And I hope you have a great sleep too. Crooked, yeah, you probably won't be able to stream until the weekend. Yeah, that's the thing too with stuff like this, is it just throws out of whack schedules and all that kind of stuff. Like, when I started my stream, not this one, but the one before, we had storms again, and I was like, ugh. And I thought, I'm going to risk it today. And thankfully it paid off, because the storm stopped and we didn't get the internet outage either, as well, so that was good. Lara Croft in Italian was voiced by Elda Olivieri. That'd be interesting actually to hear all the different people who have played Lara, not just in the English language versions, but also in other languages too. I'm sure there's probably a video on YouTube somewhere that someone's probably compiled a compilation of the different people who've played Lara across multiple languages. Crooked, those dance storms. It's just so annoying too. It's like, come on. Give me a break. Bene. Yeah, I do like the Italian language. It's one of the languages that I wouldn't mind actually learning. Crooked, you're wondering, did you ever try the French dub in Plague Tale Innocence? Not yet, Crooked. And to be honest, that's actually what I was going to do for my next playthrough of A Plague Tale Innocence, I think. Because, I mean, although, I don't know, it's hard, you know, because I'd love to, but then people who want to have the experience of the English language miss out on seeing the playthrough of the English language. So, we'll see what happens. I might do 2 separate playthroughs this year. I'll do one playthrough where I actually do the English language, and then another one where I do the French one. That's definitely a good idea, though, to look at other games that are set in different countries and actually change the spoken language. But I do know for the second game I'll be doing a stealth challenge when I get to it. Spectrum, can you dub in French with the English subtitles? Pretty much, yeah. I'm definitely sure you can, Spectrum. Not that I'm really worried, but I just want to go over the statistics for what we got through in this playthrough. So, time taken total was 13 hours and 40 minutes and 20 seconds. Found 0 of 48 secrets, which is okay, because that wasn't part of my playthrough. We picked up 377 items out of 585. So alone there we have 585 potential, 400 kills, ammo used, 15,731, versus ammo that hit, bullets that hit, 11,897, medipacks used 29.0, and distance traveled 71.87 kilometers. Good, nice. There's an immersive HUD mode in the game, so you're wondering how it might be with the French dub in addition. But you also like to understand what you're hearing if you're focused on the game. The VA is very good in the original too. That's a good point as well. It's just amazing how sounds can really help a lot in certain things, and certain games too. Like, imagine doing The Last of Us without sound, for example. Like, that'd be interesting. And there we have it. That is the end of my Tomb Raider 2 Remastered playthrough as part of the Tomb Raider Remastered marathon. I want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. Going to give some shout outs. Would like to highly recommend people check out AC, who's been doing a playthrough of Fallout New Vegas, Dr. Ronnie, who's doing his first playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima, Inmita, who is doing his playthrough of Terminator Resistance, Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of Mirror's Edge Catalyst. He started that playthrough, but he's not finished it yet, so he's still going through that game. Also upcoming on his channel is A Plague Tale Innocence, as part of a historical order run, where he's playing multiple different games across different genres and franchises, but he's doing them all in which order they take place in their year setting, and sometimes even down to like what month in a year that the game took place in, and if there's a game that takes place in the same year but 1 month apart, he'll actually, switch from one game to the next with some of them as well. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of games like Resident Evil 4. She actually finished that playthrough of the remake of Resident Evil 4, so she's doing a Resident Evil marathon, and she's going to be doing Chris's campaign in Resident Evil 1 Original for the first time. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghosts, and New Eden. Shaky has been playing through Far Cry 6, so definitely recommend those streamers if you haven't before. Crooked, the clickers would be annoying to deal with if you can't hear them. That is so true. Any horror game or even any game that has sound effects that you need to rely on to know, okay, something's approaching. Like Alien Isolation, for example, would be interesting without, sound. Thank you for the super GGs, Dr. Ronnie. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Spectrum, they should have visual cues option for the deaf. That's true. I mean, if you use echolocation in Last of Us, you can still see where the enemies are. So there's that at least. That's right, Biko, absolutely, yep. So Tomb Raider 3 is the next game on the schedule. No worries at all for the stream and for the shout out, Amita. No trouble at all, dude. And thank you, you take care as well too. No problemo assassino, Crooked, for the shout out. No worries at all, dude. Thank you, Spectrum. I definitely will have a good evening and a good sleep later. I hope that you have a good one. I hope that your husband has a great birthday as well. That's all good for the shout out as well, Ronnie. More than happy to give you one too. You plan to stream this week? Oh, hell yeah. That's great, dude. Glad to hear that. And thank you, Crooked. I will have a good night. Thanks, Senny. I hope you do too. And fingers crossed, maybe the internet might, be up and running for you. You never know. Sometimes you might get some, good luck happening as well. We're going to go and raid out to Gizlek, who's playing Black Myth Wukong. So here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. And I'll also put one in for subscribers as well. We will raid out to Gizlek, see how he's doing. This is the current schedule, so I'll update that to change what game it is. But when it comes to the next Rise of the Tomb Raider stream, it won't be this coming weekend, but it'll be the weekend of the 22nd and the 23rd. When I finish off Tomb Raider 3, the plan will be to actually jump into Tomb Raider 4 Remastered. And from that point, when we actually get to that game, the stream days for the remasters will be Wednesdays through to Fridays, and then Saturday and Sunday, Rise of the Tomb Raider. But for now, the next stream you'll see from me is Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. If you see me streaming that game, then you know it's become Wednesday here in Australia. I hope that everyone has a great day or night, whichever the case may be. Thanks again for watching, everyone, and catch you next time.